we'll get started here, folks, in a couple of minutes. I'm just getting all set up. Going to advertise, of course. The room is open, or the live stream is open, I should say. Okay, I do believe everything is ready to go. Hello, Shinobu. Welcome to the live stream tonight. We are playing Dark Ages, an old 1999 MMORPG. We've been playing this for quite some time. But tonight, I'm going to be doing a live demonstration to the main viewers of this MMO, especially to the new players, as to why some things are not a good idea and why making that decision could ruin your character right from the start. So that's going to be a live demonstration we're going to be operating tonight. We're also going to be working on individual classes. We're going to get some level ups there, and have have some fun in the game. We did our weekend giveaway yesterday. Today is going to be a nice relaxing game, hopefully. We're going to see. We are definitely going to see. Alright. Time to advertise in the game that the stream is running. Oh. Oh, for crying out loud. That might work. Aha! There we go. That's better. So we put that into the world shout, everybody, and then we are going to just kind of advertise it around. Could you recommend some good places for larger parties to level 40 to 99? If you get to 41, there's a good place. Level 40, you'll still kind of have to stick to the East Woods. But at level 41, your party can go venture into the Carlopos Islands. That's a really good, that was a really good, hunting area. So in order to get to Carlopos Island, you will have to if you're going from Millith, you'll go to Pravat Cave, then Lures, not Lures Castle. Then you'll go to Lineth Beach, and then you'll exit from Lineth Beach, and Carlopos Island is there. And you can hunt on Carlopos Island from level 41 to 71. And then from level 71 to 80, if you still want to hunt normally, you will go to either East Woods again, into deeper into East Woods, or you can go to the Chthonic Remains and go down to don't go past floor 10. So go between level 7 and floor 7 and 10 and hunt there until level 80. Once 80 to 99, you can then hunt with the level 99s and the masters, and then you can get the rest of your experience to 99. So hopefully that helps you out a little bit. But at level 41 to 71, definitely the Carlopos Island is my favorite place to hunt. You're very welcome. Hello, Temuairan. Welcome to Rosyla Streaming Network. We are just about ready to get going. And I'm just going to run around the area with this little box on top of me that just advertises that we are now live streaming. Get as many as we can involved. Hopefully someone will say hello. Many people might be AFKing here. We'll see. He's hiding under the tree. We're just gonna go a couple of places with this message. We're going to go to Rook Session. Ah! The message disappeared. Gotta go and do it. There we go. Just gonna... Hello, Flopper. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the live stream. It's good to see you again, my friend. I saw you in East Woods earlier, wondering why your armor dropped to the floor, and it's like, 'cause you are weak. You're low strength, boy. Not enough strength to carry all that crap. You are no warrior. Not yet. Oh, Asmund just said hi, chat, in the world shout. Yep. There we go. Yep. The advertisement box only appears on top of your head for like 3 minutes. So for today, everybody, what's on the docket for today at Rosyla Streaming Network? We are going to be doing the live demonstration that I promised yesterday of why it's not a good idea for a level 1 who's just starting the game to be suddenly boosted to level 99 in 30 freaking seconds. Yes. World Shout is server-wide. So when you click the World Shout, you're broadcasting it across the entire server, whereas the exclamation point only broadcasts it in the area. Everyone's so scared of scars. So, I have the character all set up and ready to do... Oh, it's bedtime for you? Aw, hi Azura! Oh, I've been watching your videos forever, Rosyla. Long time fan of yours. Everyone, this is Azura Stargazer. Her channel is a Final Fantasy XIV flavored channel, and she does jumping puzzles in Final Fantasy XIV, and she does speed runs, like world record speed runs on that game. Like, the way that she just goes across the map, like, there's just, yeah, there's no way I can do anything like that. I was never good at, like, at puzzles like that, but just watching her move in those videos of hers, just absolutely incredible. Give her videos a watch, give her a like and subscribe, guys. She's the real deal. She's made a lot of Final Fantasy XIV world records with speedruns. Oh, you decide to take a break. Interesting. Well, hopefully you can get your feet back on the ground once again, once you've taken your little breather. I know what it's like. I've not been in front of a web camera in over a year until just last week. So, like, it's quite the... Yeah. Thanks to all of my viewers on the live chat, I'm a lot more confident now. So it's nice to be in front of the camera, in front of you all, broadcasting, sharing some fun with you guys, teaching you guys my favorite game, and hopefully this continues. I'm really hoping that the players will stay and will continue to enjoy the game. So I did mention what we were doing for today. And now what we are going to be doing is, well, we're going to be getting to it. So, let's get as many as we can into the live chat, and I will show you a live demonstration on why it's not a good idea to boost a level 1 all the way to level 99. So, let's get to it. So I'm going to log on my alt for the presentation. Yes, I own the original Heidelin name, by the way. I've had it for a while now. It's just kind of been sitting there, just kind of collecting dust. I know her robe is supposed to be white, but unfortunately, you cannot dye this robe. So, this robe is as good as it's gonna get, but I think I did a pretty good job making her look the way she does. Otherwise, took me a little bit. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. So this is our demonstration character, everybody. This is Heidelin. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, she looks nice, doesn't she? If only the robe could be dyed white, it would be like a perfect replica, honestly. But, we're just gonna have to make do. Yeah, the cosplay grind is real. I just wish these robes can be dyed, but unfortunately they can't. I got her picture up there and everything. I got a couple of her quotes all set. So like she's ready to go. How do you have special items at level 3? I just transferred them over from my main to this character. I had the shredded cape bundle, um, and I opened and like I handed the bundle over to Heidelin here, and now and then I opened it up. Now you have to be level 3 in order to equip it. I found that out. She was level 1 originally, but it was like, no, you need more experience. And I was like, I'm really hoping it's only level 3. So I just kind of did a couple of information experience, like talking to the NPCs, and I got her up to level 3 just by talking to the NPCs. Let's see. You even have the white dog transformation. That's really cool. Should new players do the tutorial or skip? I don't know. It's all like your perspective, I guess. If you see my videos, my tutorial videos on like going through the tutorial itself, you don't really need to do it yourself. But I mean, a plethora of new players don't see my tutorials or my videos. So, yeah, I still recommend at least complete the whole Welcome to Dark Ages part right at the beginning, and then talk to that guy right in front of the tree. And then after you talk to the guy right in the tree, then you can leave. Because then you will at least get your rings. But if you skip everything and just leave, then you won't get your rings. Yeah, I found one of the cloaks late last night. It costed me 1 billion coins to get. Like the guy wanted a subscription code. So I bought a subscription code in exchange for the robe. A little pricey. The subscription code is like $10, but like I really, really, really wanted this robe. Someone's an Emmett Self fan. I love it. All right. Yeah, it is really good, isn't it? Yeah. Interestingly enough, you want to know the irony to that? I had gotten the registration code for the robe before you came to me and said, will you sell me your cloud? And I'm like, yeah, I'll sell you my cloud. So I was just like, I could have saved myself $10, but that's fine. That's fine. It's only $10. It's not going to kill me. No, I got the robe before it. Oof. Yeah, it was $10. Sorry about that, Moogle. I sacrificed. But now, what we are going to do is we're going to get the demonstration going, but I'm going to do a change of music. So we're going to go and do Wasteland music. I think the Wasteland music sounds pretty good for this, because it's all ominous and everything. It's like Wasteland. Just like it's going to be a Wasteland character, unfortunately, because I'm using her as my demonstration character. So, I'm an experienced player. Like I can fix her, even though she's going to be severely damaged by this demonstration. I can easily fix her. Alright, now that we've got that out of the way, I'm going to go to a place where I'm not talking over all those smacking sounds. I don't know why they're doing it out here. They really should go into the wasteland and do it. Go to the Druid Circle. I would go to the Druid Circle, but like the Druid Circle's music isn't really... I don't know. I know where it is, Tux. I just don't like its music. Well, it's not like I don't like its music. It doesn't fit what we're doing here. We are we are ready to we're ready to get this thing going. All right, everybody. This is it. Enjoy this character while it lasts at level 3 because it's about to get really, really bad. Really, really quickly. Alright, so I'm going to explain to you all once again. Well, actually, this is actually the first time I'm doing it live, but okay. I'm going to explain it to you all for the first time live why it is such a bad idea to go right out of the gate right up to level 99. Let's pretend like I'm a brand new character and I'm like, oh, I don't know how to play the game. And then some guy just comes up to me and starts handing me all this stuff. And it's like, well, what do I do with all of this? And he says, oh, well, you just click on them and click experience, and then suddenly you'll just be 99. And it's like, okay, so the new player will definitely do it. Like, sounds pretty cool, right? Going from 1 to 99 right away. So let's, just for the sake of it, we're gonna pop our double XP bonus. So this is our bonus XP. And then let's say we're going to click this clover first. All right. Now here's why it is a really, really bad idea to do this. Yeah, I know, right? That's the thing, right? So we're going to pop this. Congratulations on finding a lucky clover. Look at this, all right? We're already level 14. And notice something here. I'm going to take these off. Let's say I'm like a level 1 player. I skipped a tutorial. I don't have my rings. Even if I did have my rings, it doesn't make a difference. It's still a really, really, really bad decision. So I don't have any of my rings, right? So like I've only got 705 hit points. And as you can see, like we were only at like 400 hit points when we started. And now look at where we were, or where we are. We're only at 700. We gained 10 levels. And in those 10 levels, we only gained 300 hit points. And now let's eat the starfish. Oh, look at that. All of a sudden we're level 80 just from eating that freaking starfish. And now you will notice that it's not congratulations. You behave yourself. So now you'll notice, okay, we're level 80. We got 100 million experience all of a sudden. Like this starfish just gave us a whole plethora of freaking experience. It gave us 50 million just by itself. And because of our XP bonus, it was doubled. So now look at us. We're level 80 and our 700 hit points just went up by 1,800. That's it. 1,800 hit points. And we just burnt 66 levels. So let's just say like let's say like as you're leveling up, right? So as you're leveling up, you're putting your points onto your stats every single time you level up manually, right? So the way Constitution works, and this was explained to me by the GMs. The way Constitution works is it has a threshold, and for every point it works towards your level. So it has a specific starting point, which is 3, and then it increases based on your level threshold. And unlike Wisdom, Constitution, once you, let's say, for example, you're level 30, right? Let's say you're level 30. Your Constitution will match your level plus your Constitution as you're leveling up. up until level 30. But here's where wisdom and constitution differ. Constitution goes above your level threshold. So the higher level you go and the more con that you put into it, the more hit points you're going to get. So what this means is that the more constitution that you put into your score, if your score eclipses your level, it's not going to hinder you. It's actually going to help increase your health even more. Whereas your wisdom score does the exact opposite. Your wisdom score, as you're leveling it up, the reason why you need so many points into wisdom is because your level has a threshold cap. So when you're leveling your magic points, if, let's say, again, you're level 30 and you're leveling your wisdom every single level up to a threshold of 30, so you've got 30 wisdom score and your level is 30, congratulations, your wisdom is matching exactly the number that it needs to be, point for point. But as soon as your wisdom eclipses your level, for example, let's say you're level 31, but then you increase your wisdom to 32. And then let's say you're level 32, you increase your wisdom to 34. The moment that your wisdom score starts to go over your level, the margin starts decreasing. So whereas constitution, the more con that you have, the more hit points you get, eclipsing past your level. Wisdom, it's different. The more wisdom that you have that is over your level, the less magic points you get. And that's the reason why your magic score is always worse than your hit point score. It's because of those thresholds. So that's so that's what I'm trying to get at here for this, right? So when it comes to exactly, you have to for max MP gain, you will want to match your level threshold with your wisdom score. If you go over it, then it starts to diminish. And that's the reason why people have like 110 and 120 wisdom at like level 80. It's because they're raising their wisdom up so much because they have to get over that negative threshold that automatically starts coming in for the class. And it all starts at level 30. So even if you're like level 60 or level 70, the incline for constitution is level 30 and the decline for wisdom starts at 30. So it goes point for point up until you reach 30, and then for wisdom it starts dropping, and for constitution it starts increasing. And that's the reason why people tell you to like go heavy into constitution before you reach level 30, and then you kind of change over. It's because then you're like reaching like really good hit point totals, though I still recommend against that. And I explained that to you yesterday why when I was explaining the monks. So look at us though, right? Because we leveled all the way up to 80. So now we're going back to our character here. That's right. Exactly. So we went up to level 80 and we just burnt through 80 levels of possible increased totals for all of our points. See how it says level up point 158 right now? Well, if we were leveling up normally, our level up points would be 0, and that 158 points would already be on our scores. And so all of that will already be tallied in every single time we level. But because we just bursted ourselves to level 80 in like a flash of a few seconds, it only increased our score 3 times our level for 80 levels. And and because of that, now our threshold is like, now our totals, not our thresholds, our totals are bonkers low. We only gained 1,800 hit points in 66 levels. That is a major, major problem. Same thing with magic points. We only have 2,500. And if you look at the numbers that you need to master at level 99, or even if you want a subclass, if you're okay, let's say you're a wizard and you like, I want to subclass into a priest, you need 6,600 hit point, or you need 6,000 hit points, and you need 6,600 magic points. How the hell are you going to get that when you only have 19 levels left to level it up, right? And now remember, yes, I do know about the ascending temple, when you die and you use XP for HP and MP, but a new player won't know that. Even then, it's still a bloody annoyance all out. And like, yeah, like, can you imagine? It's like, now the reason why they did this is because the game was dead, guys. Like 2 weeks, like, if that guy didn't create that 2 million, that viral video that's getting almost 3 million views now, all of these wonderful players, all of you guys might not be here. Will probably not be here. You wouldn't know anything about the game. But like, and because you guys were not here yet, the game has been dead for roughly about 10 years. And like, there were only roughly around 30 to 40 people that even played at all, let alone sporadically. So because there were so few people, what they did was they came out with all the chests and the satchels and the host bags and stuff, so people can just start going from level 1 to 99 and getting right into it, because like, the game needed it. The game needed players, right? Yeah. So that's the thing, right? Like, the game was completely dead, so there was a need for these items for people to boost from 1 to 99. But remember, like, these have been veteran players that have stayed in the game for the last 20 some odd years. So like, they know the steps that are needed in order to repair their character once they get to 99. But a brand new player, like, now, look how many people are coming into the game. This has been consistent for the last 14 days. We've been between 500 and 600 players around the clock. It's been 24/7 of around 500 players. Like, that's an average of roughly around, I would say, let's go halfers and say about 5,000 players have come into this game since. Around 5 or 6,000. So around the clock, you think of a 24-hour clock, and every single time the hour passes, there's 500 players. Hour passes, there's another 500. No one's playing 24/7. So all those log out numbers are being replaced by new players logging in. And you can tell who's a new player because you go stroll down the list, and the way that the player list works, the user list, is it's based on your character power. Everyone that's in orange is around your level. And look at all these new characters. Now remember, I just boosted, so I'm around here, right? But like, look at all these new players, like, underneath me. That's like 100 names right there. Maybe 200 names below me. Like, Those are all new players. And if you just start shoving friggin' chests and satchels and arena host bags in their face, and they don't even know how to play the game, look at all the stuff that I've done in my tutorials that you would have to teach a brand new player right from scratch. I can't imagine going into the Chthonic Remains 30 or Shine with 35 with someone who doesn't even have a Beag spell because they don't know how spells work. So you get what I mean there, right? So let's pop the Andor chest next. Click experience because X player told us to. Twing! Okay, now we're level 96. Look at our HP and our MP. We're barely hitting 3,000. We're not even wearing gear, guys. Like, like we don't even have any gear. This is complete base hit points and base magic points with all stats at 3 for 99 levels. Like your character is screwed. Yeah, it didn't it barely budged. And it's like, oh yep, now you just use the Queen's chest and you, the new player, just go along with it. Oh look, we're level 99 and our hit points increased by like 60. And our magic increased by like 50. So like now we're sitting here at level 99. We're max level. We can't gain any more experience. We're done. We're maxed out at 316,785,911 XP. That's not max XP, but it's max level. And now imagine being a new player. And it's like, well, now what do I do? Well, you got to go get your spells. Okay, where do I go for that? Oh, how do I cast a spell? What kind of a staff can I use? Oh, I can use a staff at all? Oh, okay. What does the staff do? Um, what does this do? This Faz Nadur spell. Can I cast it on myself? And then like the questions are just going to be piling it on, whereas they would be 10 times more easily explained at level 1. And like they can't really even test the spells out now at all because they can't even go into low level places anymore. For example, take a look. Now that we've just boosted ourselves, we got pretty much kicked out of almost every room here. See, look, we're going to try and go into this room. It says your honor forbids you from entering. That room's barred. Can't go in here. Your honor prevents you from entering. Can't go in here. Honor. And you can't go in here. Honor. Like, the only places you can go are the high level areas that blow you up in one turn because you're a boosted, crappy hit point character. If you see what I mean. Now, the only place where you can go is like the Wasteland and the Enchanted Garden. Those don't give you any XP. You have no idea what's going on in this game. And you're like really screwed now because look at this. Like we have just like our basic one attack. We don't even have any spells. We don't even have any of our normal skills because we decided to skip the tutorial. Like, and look at our weight. Our weight is stuck at 75 right now because it's like, oh, I have these level up points. What do I do with those? And then what if the new player decides to throw, like, he doesn't know where to put these stats because it's like, well, I don't know spells require stats. I don't know these warrior skills require statistic requirements. I didn't know a monk needed constitution and dexterity to hit things. I thought they just needed strength. So I put 150 points into strength. Why can't I hit anything? And like at that point, the moment that they start touching this part of the character screen, like they are really screwed. Because the moment that you put your stats on here, it's permanent. You can't undo this. All right, so questions. All right. Can I answer all these questions? What questions do you want me to answer? Oh, you mean like all the new player questions that like I was asking as if I was a new player? Is that what you were talking about? Like if I was this new player and I like so um so if you're a priest, you don't need to level up your attack skills at all. Priests don't need attack. They just need their spells increased. So, like, you have to go to the Millith Priestess and find out what statistics she needs for her spells, for her to learn, or for you to learn them. And then once she casts them, or once she gives you the spell, then it appears in your spell box, and then you would cast them. And like in how to level them up, see these pets out here? You can level them up by targeting the pets with them. You can level them up by targeting players with them. You can level them up even by targeting yourself with them. They will level up over time. Different spells take different amount of casts in order to level up. But yeah, like let's say you had spells here, you would go into your spell box and you would either drag and drop the spell on top of someone, or you would or the spell would like be in the first box. You would press the number 1 button because it would be in the first slot there, and then click yourself or click somebody, and the spell will go off. So going back to the demonstration, as you guys can see, like this character is really bad. Yeah, I highly suggest going to the dojo or like going to the wasteland. Um, yeah, the yeah, if you have attack spells, priests don't have a whole lot of attack spells. They only have Deo Lam, they have Deo Seged, they have Deo Surge and Deo Surge Gar. They really don't have a lot of attack spells because they're mostly utility. Here, take a look, Adam. So we're leaving East Woods, for example. Let's say we're starting in Millith, right? Let's go through Millith. So we're going to leave Millith. We're going to go to the Pravat Cave. Yeah, Deo Surge Gar is a priest spell. Pian Nadion is a mage spell. We're going to click here. So we're going to go to Mahadi Swamp. So, boop, and it's like right here. So, again, we're going to, let's go to Millith, right? We're going to exit Millith. We're going to go to Pravat Cave. We're going to go through Pravat Cave to this little exit here. We're going to click Mahadi Swamp. And then we're going to talk to Neomope here and enter the training dojo. Now, I can't enter it because I'm still a peasant. But once you have chosen a class, you can go into the training dojo and there will be 4 training dummies there, and there will be a bunch of people there, and that's where you can start casting spells. You can start attacking the training dummies, things like that. But now you see, like, oh, you're very welcome. But back to the demonstration. As you can see, Shugso, hello. And then let's say, you know, they told us to burn through all of these, so alright, we're burning through them all. Whee! Oh, look at that, we just gained another whack ton of experience. We're at over 1 billion experience now. Whee! Okay, so we gotta wait 3 days for that one. And then, but we didn't know that. We're a new player. Okay, now we're gonna click the arena host bag. We're gonna click XP. Whee! Look at that, another, oh my god, look how much experience that is. Another 284 million experience. Okay. We're gonna click this water dungeon chest because they told us to do it. Whee! Another 367 million experience. And now we're sitting here at 1.6 billion experience, and the new players won't even know what to do with them. I know, I asked the devs if I could, and they said no. Unfortunately, they said it has to be in character, and like it would have to be like through roleplay. So the only way that I get recognized Ashling title is by like submitting an in-character written report and in-character artwork. Unfortunately. So yeah, imagine being this new player. Like, that was just 30 seconds of clicking a couple of buttons. So, like, now you're level 99. You got all this experience. You don't know what it means. You've got really, really crappy hit points and crappy magic. You don't know what that means. You might think these numbers are super high because you're brand new to the game. You're like, oh my god, I got 3,000. Not knowing, like, some of the players here have over 100,000 health and 100,000 magic points. So it's not very high at all. And then as soon as they start screwing around with the 5 stat scores and they burn all their level up points, if they do it wrong, they are just they are done. So this, my friends, is why it is such a bad idea to have this available at level 1. Now, I would accept as a player, as a veteran player, if these things were at, let's say, level 41 or 50. Let's say at level 41 or 50, then you can access those. I will accept that. Because by level 50, you will have learned the basics. You'll have learned the tutorials. You would have learned about elemental swapping. You would have learned about Fosnadors. You would have learned about the elemental Fosnadors. You would have learned about all of your warrior attacks, all of your monk abilities, how it all affects each other. You would learn about dark necklaces, dark belts, light belts. You would learn about what spells to cast on your allies, what spells to cast on your enemies, and what and when to cast Fos on your allies, things like that. Like, you, by level 41 to 50, by leveling up the normal way, you will know that stuff. Because the game teaches you that stuff. That's right. You don't get anything out of this. You just get a ruined character. You're boosted right to the finish, and now it's like, well, I have 24 hours of questions, and then I have around 20 to 30 spells that I need to level up from scratch. And what happens if I happen to screw around with my stats here and I blew like all 196 points on strength and all the others are 3? What then? Oh, you're done. You're screwed. You can't get any stats. You can't get any spells. You can't get nothing. And you have no levels left in order to get more point boosts. That's it. You're done. Your character is done. It doesn't matter if you can get your hit points and magic points up. Because, okay, well, let's say we need to, well, in order to master, you have to have 2 Ard spells at level 100 for a wizard. You have to have Windblade and Wall Up at level 100 for a warrior. You have to have Ard IOC or Ard Naamite in order to level up to a master as a priest. You can't do that if you just screwed your stats over. So, like, it's so... it is so... this is, like... I can't stress it enough just how much I dislike these things. They are ruining the game for all of our brand new players coming into the game. And there's a plethora of them. And I've seen them now. I've seen almost like 100 of them coming up to everybody asking the fundamental basics of the game. And they're like, why are you wearing a level 80 armor? Why are you wearing, or level 71 armor, sorry. Why are you wearing that? Oh, because some guy gave me a bunch of boxes and he told me to open them, and now I'm like level 86. And it's like, and you're still wearing small emerald ring and small spinal ring? Well, yeah, it's what I started out with. And then you look at their legend, and this is all the legend says. Correct. Like, that's the reason why, like, I heavily advocate, I really heavily advocate that all of these things, like these chests, these satchels, these arena host bags and things like that, not be clickable. Like, you can't open them until at least level 41, because then at that point people will know and play the game. Like, before everyone started handing out all these chests and everything, this area, when the new players came in, was loaded with players ready to go into these very low level zones, and now you can barely see them anymore because they're all being given all these chests, and this is where they're sitting for days upon days upon days, just bashing a creature. That's right, Fawn. That's it. I quote John Cena through the wall. Are you sure about that? I mean, like, it's, yeah, like, with the plethora of new players coming in, like, these things need to be level restricted. I would say let the new players experience the beginning facets of the game. Sure, maybe, okay, I can meet you halfway on this and be like, okay, you can wear a dark belt and a light belt at level 30. Okay, now you can open these bags. But not at level 1. And of course, like, it may not be a popular opinion, obviously, right? Everyone's going to have their say on this one. This is just like, it's my live demonstration as to why I believe it's a bad idea. Of course, like, you know, it's your choice. They're your bags and they're your chests. You can do whatever you want with them, right? Like, if you want to do it, then do it. And if you know how to fix your stuff, then go for it. But like, I just don't think I don't think it should be like that. Even for the veteran players, even, like, it would be a really good experience for the veterans if they're starting new characters to go and do it the old-fashioned way and level up the old-fashioned way to like level 30 or 41 or even level 50, just to like share their knowledge, like forcibly share their knowledge with the new players. Of course, there's always leeching and everything like that, like Master Rogues just going into Westwoods and you just, beaglom everything and get them all chasing you and everything like that. What did he want? Oh, he needed a belt. Okay, here you go. You don't need to drop money, just open your trade box. And see what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's, yeah, see? And like, thank you, Team Casey. I really appreciate the support. It's very kind of you guys. Alright, this guy's just trolling. F4, guys. It turns on your settings. Anyway, people these days. So yeah, yeah, like, it's, yeah, I believe that, like, I am in firm belief that these boxes, these chests, these satchels, these arena host bags should be level capped. Or minimum level requirement, I should say. Not as much like, I guess that's considered kind of like a level cap. Minimum level cap, I guess. Or, I would say minimum level requirement. Yeah, I like that word better. Level 30 or 41 minimum level requirement. There's more than enough players now in the game around the clock that I think necessitates putting a level requirement on these bags. What is my favorite Krent? Ooh. I would say the one in Mount Giragan. That's the one that I believe empowers your weapon. Yeah. Yeah, the Tauren. The Tauren battle was a lot of fun. I actually have a lot of fun in that one. Yeah, you get your weapon from the Tauren. the Grandmaster weapon is like one of my favorite weapons in the game. It just looks great. Like, I'm a fan of like the big giant golden axes. For example, way back in the early 90s in Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, I know it was like a really, really cheap, terrible kind of game, depending on how you look at it. Very hand-holdy kind of Final Fantasy game. But it had a big giant golden axe that you get, and you would be chopping a bunch of trees down in that game. And I'm like... And then when I played Dark Ages for the first time, it was the first thing that caught my eye. I was like, this looks exactly like Kayleigh's giant golden axe from Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. And it chops exactly the same way too. It's like, it's like, it was so great. I love it. Even though I'm a sword and board warrior, I don't know why, I just really love my swords and I really love my shields. So. But yeah, guys, that's the live demonstration I wanted to show you guys. Of course, you know, everyone has their opinion, and that's cool. I love that you do have your own opinions on it. And if you guys aren't, you know, that concerned about it, that's totally cool. I was just voicing my concerns with it live on a, like on the live stream. I wanted to do it on the live stream as opposed to the video, like in video format, because I think it would have been I think it was a lot better demonstrated live as opposed to on a video. I think I did a better job explaining it live than I ever could on one of my tutorial videos. Apologies for drinking unmuted on the live stream. I don't like doing that. I usually mute, and I forgot to push the button. Yeah, I know, right? Like, the shops are constantly out of stuff. People were screaming for Stillas for like 20 hours yesterday. Even when Error replenished the, I think it was Error. Could have been And. It was either And or Error. One of them replenished the Lura's Castle stocks. And like put the Stillas in there, and like they were sold out in like 5 minutes. Sorry guys, did it again. Apologies. It's hot in here. And like I said yesterday, I could turn my air conditioner on, but if I did it, you won't be able to hear me. It is so loud. My air conditioner is getting up there in the age, and it's pretty loud. So I have it turned off, so you can hear my terrible voice, my horrible, raspy, deep, terrible voice. The Kruna shop is like the cash shop. You use real life currency, and it gives you like items in the game. Cosmetics, yeah. It's all like practical stuff. Double experience, quadruple skill scrolls, things like that. Quadruple spell learning scrolls. Some of which is actually quite helpful. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I swear to you, Crew is making some serious bank the last month. I bet you they've made almost like over $1 million by now. Yeah, I got this like twinkly, sparkly thing for my Heidelin here. The twinkle effect. Definitely worth the price. It was only like $3. And I'm like, no what, that looks cool on her. Yep. I just wish I could dye the robe white and she would look perfect. She would look exactly the way she should be. But I have to settle for black. Oh, Kupo Mog, you're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much for the super chat. You're such a sweetheart. I really appreciate that, Kupo Mog. Yeah, the robe. Yeah, that robe looks somewhat close. Yeah. But this robe looks much more Amaratine than that robe does. Like, if I made like an Emmett Selk character or something, this robe would like fit perfectly. Because their robes are black. Her robes are always white. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the day when they'll open up all the armors and cosmetics to dyeing, but hasn't happened yet. So we've just went through our first hour of the live stream, I do believe. Yep, we are on an hour and 10 minutes actually. But it took like 10 minutes to set up. So we started about an hour ago, officially. And I went through the live demonstration. So, what do you say we go fix this character? I don't even know what to do with it. Like, I don't know what to turn it into. I might just keep it a peasant. Why not, right? Just keep it as like a demonstration character. I already have my 5 tutorial characters. Like I've got Rosyla War, I've got Rosyla Rog, Rosyla Pre, Rosyla Wiz, Rosyla Monks. Aw, Adam, you're so sweet. Thank you, Adam Y, for another sweet, beautiful super chat. You guys are, oh, no. And it's your 5th super on a live stream. That is fantastic. You are just absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. It really, really, really helps. Helps support the channel. Just you guys being here in the live chat. Just you guys talking and asking me questions and me answering you guys and just us doing stuff for fun, like going, like yesterday when we went into Shinewood and we were all dying together and then we went into the Chthonic Ruins and we're just blasting everything across the scene there, you know. All of that supports the channel. And I am very, very thankful for you guys coming to these live streams, supporting me, asking the questions. Even when you guys don't agree with me on some things and speak your own opinions, I do my best to 100% respect. Oh, Team Casey! You're so sweet. You guys are such sweethearts. Look at you all. My goodness, no. Why is this thing being like that? Why is this thing not letting me push the love button? What's going on here? Let's see. Alright, there's the love button for you. It won't let me push the love button for Adams or for Kupos. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it has an animation? I don't know. Yeah, it won't let me push a love button for you guys because there's like an animation that says keep it up on them. But still, nonetheless, I will put a heart over here in the game for you all. Take a look. Alright, there you go. There you go. There's the heart for you guys. The ones that I couldn't put on the YouTube. But I greatly appreciate it. Thank you all very much. That's so sweet of both of you. So, what are we going to do now? Well, let's log on somebody and do something. Let's go on Rosyla War for a minute. Let's go start with Rosyla War. See what we could do with her. No, wait. I did say we were going to work on the priest and the rogue today, didn't I? Or was it the wizard and the rogue? I can't remember. As you can see, I was working on the tutorial videos the past few days, so I gotten quite a few. I've got quite a few legend marks on Rosyla War. And you see what I mean, right? Like, for example, let me just take these two off. Like, I'm level 25, and I already have half the hit points that level 99 booster just got. And I still have 74 more levels of level up points to go through with, right? Like, she's going to completely eclipse that number just as she is now. I actually did do a video on that the other day. If you look on my video section, even in my playlist for Dark Ages, go and find where it says Dragon Scale Sword Quest. I did the whole tutorial for that, how to get a tentacle, and once you have a tentacle, where to go. But if you don't want to look at that video, I can just tell you right now. Yeah, I know, self-advertisement before the answer, right? To get a tentacle, you just ask someone for it, because you need to be a higher level in order to get the necessary means of getting a tentacle. You need a pirate outfit, and you have to go to the pirate ship, and you have to request a tentacle from the pirate cook on the pirate ship in Lineth Beach. There's a second way to get a tentacle, and that requires you having a breath ring, and then you can go into the water and go and fight a big tentacle monster. And once you kill it, it drops a tentacle. And the Pirate Slayer, I know, right? The Pirate Slayer quest line, that's the quest how I teach you how to, like, the easiest way to get a pirate outfit. I think it's the easiest way. I think it's much more easier to get it that way than go through the orange sewers and get your arse kicked. Hello, Opinion. It is very fun. I highly recommend it. I do, well, not to self-advertise again, but I do have tutorials on how to locate the game, how to install it. If the installation gives you problems, I gave like a bunch of tips and tricks on how to get the installer to work. Like, everything's great. Alright, we're going to go to our... we're going to go on our priest. Let's see... Our priest hasn't been neglected. She's up there. She's at level 21. She's doing pretty good, actually. What's this? Gold jade necklace. Oh, it's another wind necklace. What's this? Another wind necklace. Okay, so those unidentified gold jade necklaces, they're all wind necklaces. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna clean up this mess. People making a mess in front of the Millith Inn. I'm just gonna throw them all in the... I'm gonna throw them all in the bowl. Whee! 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 No, I don't want to go to the village. No, I don't want to go to the village. I don't want to go to the village! Fine, I'll go to the village. Oh, the judges are here. The judges are on. That's awesome. Gillabrea is a judge. Alright, guys. Oh, what kind of still is this? Oh, that's a good stilla. That still is ruined, unfortunately. Quite a few of these people I know. Is she online yet? No, Yuki is not online yet. I need to look for Yuki tonight because she's gonna get all. Hopefully, she'll get all my alts into the guild. Bribery is still a thing. Yes, it is. Absolutely. There's a wooden club sitting here on the floor. Yoink! We are going to deposit that item. Heck yeah! We just got a wooden club for Rosyla War, guys. So the wooden club is a level 50 weapon. It is the next best weapon after your dragon scale sword has been no longer the best weapon. So from level 13 to 20 as a warrior, I highly suggest you go with the hatchet. Then at level 20, equip the dragon scale sword, and then at level 50, the wooden club. We're gonna see if there's anybody here. Let's see if there's anybody here in this room to see if we can quest with. We're level 20. This isn't going to be the room that we want to go into. The wooden club is dropped from the blue hobgoblins. So, if you go into the grass fields, don't go into the grass fields at low level, please. Please don't. You'll get killed. But in here, you'll see like goblin warriors and everything like that. But you'll also see at some point these like blue-skinned goblins called hobgoblins. They're the ones who drop it. Yes, it does. It's in the Mahadi swamp. Now that I'm on my priest, I can actually show you what it looks like. Because I can go in there on this character now. Alright, so once again, you guys, let's say you want to go to the dojo and you want to train. We'll start in Millith, just so you guys have a good headspace there. Go into Pravat Cave. We're going to leave out through this door. Leave through Pravat Cave. We're going to go to Mahadi Swamp. We're going to talk to Neomope. We're going to enter the training dojo. He'll want 25,000 gold, so make sure you have 25,000 gold on hand. And then you can stay in this dojo for 4 hours. And then this is where you go. You can train if you're a warrior or a monk or a rogue. You can spell blast these things. Like, for example, look at my bead crate right now. It's at level 7. I'm just, like, blasting it with bead crate right now. Alright, now I have no mana left. And look at my bead crate already. It's level 11. So, like, just in that one volley of spells on that on that training dummy, my bead crate just leveled up 4 times in the last like 30 seconds. Like, not even. That was only like 12 seconds of clicking. So if you have like a summoner that can Liliac plant you, which replenishes your magic, and you're just constantly hitting that skeleton with bead crate, it'll be level 100 before hours end, I would say. See what she's doing? She's casting Fast Yorad, and then she's casting this flower-like spell on this guy here. See, you see a little Liliac plant, this big green plant that just appears over him. Yeah, it's constantly replenishing his magic so he can cast spells without stopping. And you can, now this is actually true. You can AFK in here. Let's say you come in here at like 1 in the morning and you're like, I want to go to bed, but I also want to level up my skills. Let's say you're a warrior or you're a monk and you want to level up your punches and things like that. Then, yep, you just walk up to this thing. I'm going to show you how to auto-attack these things. So you press and hold the space bar, right? See how we're just bashing it? Double right-click on the skeleton. See? No hands, yet your character is bashing it. So that's how you can just go hands-free and go to bed for 4 hours. Just make sure you set your alarm clock. Set your alarm clock for like 3 hours, 45 minutes. Then once the alarm clock goes off, wake up. Then have your character go and talk to Pianome here. Leave the dojo. Say, yes, I want to leave. Then you talk to this guy here. Once again, you talk to Mianope. And he takes you back home and he says, see you next time. And then what you do is just walk your way back to the dojo. And you get another 4 hours in the dojo and then go back to bed. And you can AFK, bash in there for the whole night. Just make sure to set your alarm clock for 3 hours, 45 minutes. I always like to give myself a 15-minute buffer just in case it takes me a few minutes to get out of bed. Because after 4 hours, it will automatically boot you out of the dojo. And if it does so, and a ranger sees you on the other side, then they can arrest you. But they won't arrest you for AFKing inside that dojo. That's the only legal place in this game that you can AFK and level up your skills without being at your computer. Same with your wizard and your priest spells. You can, for your wizard and your priest spells, you will need a sleep hunter program of sorts that will click your buttons for you, and then you just go to bed. Now, Sleep Hunter is... it's a bit difficult to explain how that thing works. Yes. Dojo auto kicks after 4 hours. Any time of the day. It puts you on a 4-hour clock. So the server itself times you. So that's why it's like, set your alarm clock. Note the time, set it for 3 hours, 45 minutes later, and then like once your alarm clock or on your phone or whatever, if you actually have an alarm clock, goes off, wake up, leave the dojo and just walk back into it and pay another 25,000 coins, and the timer resets to 4 hours. And then just go back to bed. So once again, in order to auto hit you are going to be pressing and holding the space bar and then right click twice on the training dummy very quickly and then let go of the space bar. You can even do it, well, for crying out loud, you can even do it out here with the pets. If I can reach one. And let's see, yeah, it looks like this one spot here. See, look at that. I'm going right in front of this pet here. We're gonna bash it. Takes a couple of tries sometimes. And there we go. Look at that. Press and hold spacebar. Double right click a couple of times. And now you're auto attacking. Go to bed. Don't do it here though. Not in the East Woods. Dojo only. It's the only legal space where you can AFK. Hello, Fix. Welcome. The dojo lasts 8 hours now. Like, I always thought it was 4. It used to only be 4. If they increase that to 8, like, if the dev team increase that to 8, then just go to bed. And you don't have to set an alarm clock. But I always operated on the belief that it was 4 hours, because that's what it used to be back in the day. And I'm just going off of that knowledge. If the devs turned it to 8 hours, then, you know, by all means. Let's see if anybody wants to hunt. How level is this guy? 19. Hello. Get you to your level 20s, so you can get your dragon scale sword. He's still using Allura's saber, that's no good. I gave my spare dragon scale sword to someone else, otherwise I would have actually given one to him. Oh, let's go get your level 20. Did we group? No, we didn't yet. He doesn't even have he doesn't have a dark necklace yet either. Dude, wait. You need a dark necklace. We need to go get you one. We're gonna go to Pravat Cave. Hold the phone. Okay, so that's another thing, you guys, for you guys to be aware of. When you, especially as a priest or a wizard, when you are hunting with a warrior or a monk, make sure that if they're over level 13, that they are wearing a dark necklace. Because if they're still wearing elemental necklaces, it's not good. We're gonna see if anybody has a spare for this guy. Hi, bun. So yeah, we're gonna like get this guy kind of like decked out here a little bit. All right, he's got it. He's got one. Let's roll. He needs a hatchet. He needs a hatchet, folks. Let's see if we've got one. No, we do not. We only have the wooden club on this tune. Strongest sword, or it's the strongest weapon. It's not a sword, it's a friggin' axe. Alright guys, we are going to go and get him a hatchet. Hello Ryan, you are so welcome. I'm glad that you're finding some purchase in my streams. That actually does make me very happy. I'm very glad that you're finding my streams and my videos to be educational and teach you the fundamentals of the game. That's exactly what I make them for, and if they're doing their job, that makes me very happy. So, we are going to Provoke Cave. We're going to give that warrior a hatchet. He might get a little jealous because I have the dragon scale sword, but we'll see. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay. Axes. Yeah, I have the hatchet. Look at that. What do you mean? Oh, it's too heavy. I need to drop something. Alright, well, let's deposit the shield, gauntlets. Let's deposit the greaves. We don't need the goblin helmet yet. That's level 50. Now we can pull the hatchet out of there. There we go. Here's your hatchet. There we go. Oop. I do not. But he might. He might need a tentacle. Do you have a spare fix? Fix, if you do have one, I am in Pravat Cave if you would. Alrighty. Fix, are you around? If you are, yes, we do need a tentacle. I don't know why I said just give one more weapon. Let's give one more minute. See if Fix can get here. So we're just waiting for Fix, everybody, and then we're gonna go and hunt on the priest. Hopefully I can get the priest to level 25, then we will work on the monk. And then we'll work on the wizard a little bit. I think maybe Fix left the live stream chat. Alright, so I think Fix left the live chat, so let's go. I've got another person looking for the water dungeon chests. Let's try this room first. Okay. She be spellcastings over there, so we're going to give her some space. Boost them up a little bit. Oh, I don't need to do that. Whoops. Wrong spell. There we go. We need to armor him up, boost up his attack. Gotta get Banik to level 10 so we can get Fosdarius. I love zero line bead crate, man. As I was saying in yesterday's live stream, there is a really nice function to the raw honey. Oh, that's a pure Arthur. But these raw honeys here, these raw honeys act as kind of like half potions. So if you eat the raw honey, you will gain plus 200 hit points. Maybe Fix gave him a tentacle. Nope, he did not. Yeah, I didn't see Fix anywhere, so I didn't think that was happening. Well, yeah, so, what? And I gave my tentacle. Come on. Wrong piping, guys. I already gave the tentacle to the to someone earlier in the live stream, I think. Either earlier in the live stream or just before it. Someone was asking for it. Oh yeah, that other warrior was in my guild was asking for a tentacle, and I gave him one. Alright, we're gonna go get him a tentacle, guys. And then we're going to do a Dragon Scale quest for him. That sounds like a nice little adventure. What do you guys think? Go and help him out, get his Dragon Scale sword? Which one had it? Which one had the gear? I gotta think. I think my Sakura had it. I was right. My Sakura had it. Yeah, I like being right. So, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this on. We're gonna put this on. We're gonna go on the pirate ship and get a tentacle. So we're gonna go to Lineth Beach, everybody. So we went to Lores and then we went to Lineth Beach. And what you're going to do, once you have your pirate gear, so you need the pirate dress and the black pirate scarf for the females, and it'll be the pirate garb and the pirate scarf for the males. But once you have those, then you go to this little tent here, and then there's this little exit right there. And it says, this leads to the pirate ship. And what you're going to do is you're going to go into here. Under this mast here, there's a little door right there. You're going to go in there. And what you're going to do is we're going to go, of course, across the hall here. We're going to go down the staircase. I still think the music is too peaceful for pirates. And then we're going to go into that room. And we're going to talk to the cook here. Swabby. So where's the captain?
A while ago, the captain went to fetch the key. Never came back after that.
What key?
What? The key to the great power, of course.
What's the great power?
You're gonna be ordering something. You're just gonna be asking questions all day.
And you order the tentacle. And you just get the tentacle. Poof. And now that we have said tentacle, now we can get out of here. And I'm just gonna cheat a little. We're gonna cast the return spell. Yeah. So, for all you warriors and monks out there, rambutans, these babies, these things are awesome. These beautiful fruits will recover, I think it's 2,000 or 2,500 of your hit points when you eat one of them. These things are like the ultimate potions of healing, the rambutans. Like if you're in a real fix, get those rambutans. Like those things will boost you right up to maximum hit points right off the hop. Something's tickling my neck, but it's not my mute button thing. I don't know what it is. Where'd he go? He's using my hatchet to bash that cat. If he destroys my hatchet, oh boy. I'm going to give him 20 of these. I'm going to give him a tentacle. I think it's 2,000. We're gonna go, guys. We're going. Should I go on Kinomoto or should I? Yeah, know what? We'll just stay on Kinomoto. Yeah, it's me. Is that you? No, it's just the random stranger. Yeah, it's absolutely me. I'm not going to be that mean. Can't spell mean without me. I don't know. I got nothing, guys. I'm going to help him here on Kinomoto because she's got the most weapons. So So what you're going to do next, everybody, once you get the tentacle, is you're going to go to the Millith Tavern. Apologies for the sweating, like it's getting hot in here. We're going to go into the Millith Tavern here. You are going to go all the way over to here and talk to this beggar here. And you're going to give him the tentacle. He's going to then regale you with a tale of dragons. Yep. It's a bit of a walk, but we can do it. Do-do-do-do. If anybody, sorry for the wiggling. If anybody has any questions, just ask me anything, and I'll do my best to keep talking to you guys while I'm guiding him through Shinewood. If you want to sell all of your deposits, how do you do it? You can't. You have to do it one by one. I know there actually is a command to do it all at once. It requires you right-clicking your assail skill. If you right-click your assail skill, you'll see that there's like a cast bar on it. Whoops, that's Tagger. We're not going to Tagger. And there, it's like, buy my all, and then name the item. And it has to be in like it has to have like proper capitalization. Like, for example, it would be like, let's say I'm trying to sell all my rambutans to the guy. It would be like, buy my all. I don't know why it's like that, but... And then, like, once you, like, do it like that, then it's like... It'll appear like that in blue, and it should auto-activate. It's either buy my all or buy all my if they fixed it, but I do believe it's buy my all. It's kind of strange. Okay, so let's do this. Yes, my friend, I am a level 99 summoner. We can destroy that dragon together. I should have gone with my priest and maybe make him work for it, but you know, I don't want to just watch him suffer. I want to hunt with him for a few more levels, so like, I want to do this as quickly as possible. It only drops one, so if that guy takes it from him, then like, I don't know. I just don't know. Do, 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 do. I think the dragon has a cooldown. Like, he has like a respawn cooldown. I don't know how much time it is. So we're just waiting for this guy that he wants to add to the party. So it's just how it goes sometimes. Why does he want the dragon scale sword? Oh well, whatever. Far be it for me to question motives. We don't question motives here. I will poison every snake in this forest. Snake! Yeah, but Vash gets his first. Because we're getting a little busy here. Yeah, it only drops one, my friend. And I don't know what the cooldown is. There's an extra hatchet. Hello. Ting! Yoink. Extra hatchet! It's like, I'll be taking that as my payment for this escapade. Correct, snake. Ugh! We go this way. Love that spell. So it's a little bit of a walk to level 8, but it's not that, or floor 8. Pop those 2 bugs like a balloon. Probably should save some of my magic for the big fight, but you know me. Correct. Correct, B. Hell yeah. Get sphered. No, I didn't mean get feared. Get sphered. Because my weapon is that ball, sphered. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to tell jokes. I'm trying to pass the time to do something, but... Down this way. That way! Going down. Where'd he go? And now, what's in this room? You'll see the map is shaped like a dragon. Here we go. I should pause it as well. If I can find the damn thing. There it is. There we go. Now you should have no problems hitting it. You got this. It's like, can I have my hatchet now? Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad he gave it back to me. The hatchets are like highly coveted. I like to collect them. Why is his strength so low? He's starting to scare me. Oh, he hasn't been putting his stats on his he hasn't been putting stats on his We don't have any songs. We don't have a song to get out of here. And this character does not... Yeah, this character is not religious. I should have thought about that before we left here, you guys. Unfortunately. Damn. Well, you know what they say. When in doubt, turn around. It's too bad. You know what I do wish that this game did have, though, everybody? Oh! Holy crap. Hold on, you guys. You guys have been talking to me. My live chat just stopped scrolling. Oh my god, I've missed so much stuff. I've missed so much stuff. Okay, so sorry about that, everybody. I had no idea that my live stream was, that like my live chat was moving. It stopped scrolling for me, so I thought everybody was just quiet, so I was quiet for the last like 20 minutes. Oh, that's not looking good on, ugh. I am so sorry. I was wondering why. It's like, why isn't my chat talking? My chat's pretty lively. So, like, I cross-referenced my OBS with my phone live chat because I use my phone for the live chat, and my phone stopped scrolling. And then I looked at my OBS and people were still talking on it, and I'm like, damn it! Did it to me again! So, ugh. Oh god, sorry about that. Yeah, I know, Azura, like, it's one of those, like, sucks kind of moments. I do apologize, group. Technical difficulties, unfortunately. Now that I'm back, okay, I see that Shinobu had to leave the stream now, so I wish him the best, or them the best. For those of you who are still here, I do apologize for being so quiet the last, like, 10 minutes. I just got quiet because well, the live chat wasn't moving on my screen. So, to me, it just seemed like the live chat just went quiet. So, I went quiet. But yeah, if anybody has any questions that they would like to ask in regards to the game or mechanics or whatever, just let me know, and it'll give me things to talk about while I'm friggin' walking this damn road. This is getting boring. I want to go and do stuff. Now that he's got his dragon scale sword, we're gonna go and, like, tear apart the East Woods together, so it'll be a lot of fun. Imagine having a character named Roach. Entertaining nonetheless. Thank you so much. I appreciate that you still found it a little bit mildly entertaining. It'll get more entertaining once we get back on the battlefield, trust me. I want to get that priest to level 25, so it's like this kind of a half-hour delay when, like, I was supposed to be working on my priest is... it's... bleh. But I want to get these guys out of the forest here. Yeah, if you followed the path that I just took these guys, you'll find the Dragon of Shinewood, and you'll be able to, get your Dragon Scale Sword. I also showed you guys where the tentacle was and how to get it. You do need the pirate garbs to get it, or the pirates are going to beat you to the floor. So, yeah. There we are. Now we're at the entrance. Ah, sorry guys. Some of my hair went into my ear and started tickling the inside of my ear. Oh, that's annoying. Well, he is a priest. Alright, we're back in business, everybody. Ready to go. What's my opinion about the best sub path that ends on rogue? I still say wizard rogue. What's the best class to sub to from rogue? Warrior. Now, the reason why I say that from the first one, Wizard Rogue, is because you can Thaws the enemy, and I think just preparing the enemy for a massive hit is a little bit better as a wizard than it would be as a priest, because a priest is all like self-utility, though they can crate the enemy, so you know that's a thing also. But they don't have a lot of spells that can. Is he AFK? But they don't have a lot of spells that can. Do damage or like. We're going to heal this guy. We saved someone on Livestream, everyone! Good karma! We've got the good karma going now. Now we're unstoppable. We've got good karma on our side now. We just did a heroic deed. But yeah, like I say wizard rogue because the wizard can use the lamb spells, which is like an area wide spell attack, and it will allow the wizard rogue to kite a lot more easier and far more enemies than as if it were with a priest. Damn thing keeps failing. Oh, I've already casted that spell. Okay, never mind. And in terms of the other way around, it's quite simple. Midnight, what is it? Midnight something. And the backstab. It's called the stab and twist. Midnight slash or something like that. Midnight strike. So, just going back to what I was saying, apologies, I was just kind of focusing on the battlefield for a second. Um, that thing just wanted to bite me. Okay. Um, and for like rogue warrior, not only with the midnight slash and the stab and twist and all of that, but also like the fact that the rogue can like they can use their blind traps and they can also use their sleep traps, which will increase their warrior attacks when they hit the enemy. Like, they can walk behind the enemy and just beat the enemy up from behind. So, like, there's just so many great combinations of damage between the, for the, for the, rogue warrior. Now you can also go rogue monk, but excuse me, but the rogue already has a bunch of whoops. The rogue already has a whole bunch of attacks that the monk does. Like the rogue can swain, they can freeze trap, they can sleep trap, they can do it all. So like the monk isn't really useful, and also the monk doesn't rely on weapons, not until like a much higher level. And even when they do, the rogue relies on like a sword, a dagger, or a secret, and like the monk can't do that. Oh! There we go. I want to heal you, but I am out of magic. There we go. Now I can heal her. I've been so busy creating these things that, like, I had no magic left to heal her. So that's the reason why you went rogue priest. That's an interesting one. Yep, 0 line traps. The priest staff reduces a rogue's lines. Well, some of them, some of their skills, or some of their spells to 0 lines. And the wizard would leave them at 1 line. So yeah, I guess like if you want to go for a technical standpoint, then like the priest staff will help the the rogue traps. Sorry, it will help the rogue traps take a lot less time to set down than as if a wizard. Deeply apologize for my brain thinking further ahead than my mouth here. It's like, oh, come on, say it. Jesus. My bead crate's starting to get a little more stronger. It's already at level 13. There we go. I don't have a whole lot of magic points right now. Keeps on failing. Great. That kobold wants me! That kobold was coming after me for the last like 30 seconds now. So jeez. To give it a rest. My goodness. There we go. What am I going for next? Let me look at my spell chart. See what I'm going for next. I did say I was going for Fosdarius next. 669. 669. Nope. 669. Okay, like we can get Fosdarius as it is. Ah. Have to watch everybody. Oh my goodness, come on. Work. Thank you. So we could go for more Bayanite next. Or we can go for IOC next. You know what? That actually sounds like a good idea. I can get IOC right now. I have the stats for it. Just 5,000 coins. Yeah, I could do that. IOC Kamla. I can go for IOC Kamla. That's 28. Or I can go for actual Kraid. The actual Kraid spell. If I go for Kraid, every stat except for Intelligence and Wisdom needs to be 10. And then Intelligence needs to be 25. So we're gonna boost that. We can get 10 from that. Alright, so... Alright, that's what we're gonna do. We're going to, we're going to go for the Kraid spell. So that's what we're going to go for next. We're going to, once we get out of here, we're going to go get IOC, the actual IOC, and then we're going to go and get the Kraid spell. And then once we've leveled up Bayanite enough, then we're going to get Fosdarius. I think Bayanite needs to be level 10. So once we get that, we'll have Fosdarius, which will give us a +5 to damage. And then IOC is the next level of big IOC, so that's our higher cure spell. And then right after that, we're going to go and get the Kraid spell. So that's 2 levels, 3 levels, and then we need 9 intelligence. So 7 levels. So at level 30, we'll have Kraid. You're hunting it takes concentration. What is my favorite class combos given little mini ranking? Favorite class combos. Ooh, that's a good one. Favorite class combo. Number one, I would definitely say the warrior monk is really, really good. I love the warrior monk a lot. I love the warrior monk a little bit more than the monk warrior. So, that's definitely number one. For number two, I would say the warrior rogue, because warrior rogue archers are pretty fun. So if we're going for like a fun factor, yeah. Aw, awesome. Great to see you again, Jianxin. So Jianxin is now watching the live stream, so it's great to hear. Thank you for joining. That's very sweet of you. So yeah, number two is definitely the warrior rogue, so you can go archer. A warrior rogue archer. Number three favorite is the wizard priest. I really enjoy my main Rosyla quite a bit. So the wizard priest is definitely there at number three, followed by the switcheroo. Number four favorite is the priest wizard. And topping out my number five favorite would be topping out my number five, I would probably say the I'm going to go off the rails here, and I'm going to say the priest warrior. The priest warrior would be my fifth favorite, rounding it out. Exactly. It is so bonkers. Taking solo hunting to a whole new level right there. You start off as a priest, then you cross class into a warrior, and then you Medina class into a gladiator, and like you don't even need a party. You know, you've got your crades, you've got your buffs, like you've got your hit bonus, you got your damage bonus, you got your Krieg Nert, your Arnmocht, you got your Ardnaamite. You know, you've got your you know, you got your prom spell, you've got if you want to get it, you can get Swain as well. So, like, You could get spells for a priest that would like greatly help your warrior side, and you're just a one person wrecking crew at that point. So yeah, like hardly anyone does it, but man, that would be super fun. It's like, yeah, I'm a priest warrior, guys. A true paladin. Good question, not you. That was a very good question. Made me think there for a minute. And made me think of the reasons why. I like being challenged like that. That's good stuff. Let's go. Whoa, 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 So you're currently playing a priest. Warrior sounds fun. Can you talk about the priest wizard a bit? Yes, I can. Ask me a few questions about the priest wizard that you would like to know, because I do have a wizard priest, and I do have a priest wizard. In fact, Kinomoto is my priest wizard, and Rosyla is my wizard priest. I need IOC for this area. Oh, my magic is always so low. I'm so busy creating these things, I just can't, it's hard to heal them. Yeah, he hurts. That guy slaps. That wolf ain't taking it from anybody. So what are the benefits of the priest wizard over the wizard priest? The benefits are in their spell differences. I actually think that the priest wizard has a lot better spells in terms of master and grandmaster than the wizard priest does. See, the wizard priest with their spells, it's all protection, right? And it fails a lot. Like, it has, of course, Phalias Darius, but like it doesn't always work. Um, and then of course there's more Dion Kamla, which doesn't work even when it's at 100 out of 100. Like even when the spell's at maximum, it works only like 40% of the time. It's very silly. Um, Contrast that with the priest wizard. The priest wizard gets Pian Dion, which is a massive non-elemental attack that just destroys stuff. Like it's such a good single target spell for one line, and it does like a considerable amount of damage. So there's that. Also, the wizard. I think I think the wizard masters look. I think the wizard masters look better. I don't know. There's just something about me with liking wizard robes a lot more than like a bishop's robe kind of thing. So there are benefits to going pure. For example, the pure priest has a 3-line negation, a 3-line negation staff. So when you become a pure priest and go the Grand Master route, then the Grand Master staff removes 3 lines off of a spell. Like, it is the most powerful staff in the game, in my opinion. It pretty much turns all of their pre-spells completely into into 0-line spells. That's correct. Almost all of their spells are completely instantaneous with the pure staff of the priest. Adding to that, the pure priest gets a spell that no other one gets, and that is Deo Surge. So, Deo Surge Gar is an area-wide attack that can miss quite substantially. But Deo Surge is a single target spell of that name, and it does far more damage to a single creature than the area of effect one does. And only the pure priests get that version of the spell. The cross-classed versions, like the wizard priest, will only get Deo Surge Gar, the area of effect, but they won't get the single target spell. But it's the Grand Master staff that's where it's at. The reason why we're stopping at 25 is because that's where Rosyla Warrior is right now. I don't want to over level my other tutorial characters. I want to keep them pretty much on even keel. So we're going to go to my wizard next, and we're going to level her up a little bit. Then we're going to go to the monk, level her up a little bit, things like that. But yeah, like the pure priests are really good. And see, that's also the thing that you have to sacrifice from a pure priest standpoint is the fact that like when you go pure bard, right? You have to give up that Grand Master staff. So that beautiful 3-line spell thing, that has to get sacrificed to become a Medinian class. So most priests sometimes don't even go Medinian. They just like stay Grand Master. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, when it comes to the pure wizards are really good as a Medinian class. Bing, yes, please. Relieve. There we go. The pure wizards get what is known as the Lilac plant. So the Lilac plant transfers their magic points into another, and you can use that as a money-making ability because people will ask for your flower constantly in a dojo, and you just make bank. Say, yeah, I'll charge you like 25 million gold for like 2 hours of labor. Like 2 hours of flowering in a dojo, and they will pay it. So the pure bard does get things that the cross class doesn't get. For example, they get mesmerized, but that's just a prom spell. That just puts them to sleep. You already get that you can get that normally. They do have salvation, fully restores a target's hit points. It's a 0-line cast, but you can only use it once every 3 mana, and it completely drains your magic. Both pure and cross-classed bards get regeneration, so that's a cursed tune. The cursed tune is pure only, drains 40% of the target's total HP when it works. Counterattack works for both. I do know that the bards get Dark Seal. I'm pretty sure the bards get Dark Seal, but it's not a pure only. Like even the cross-class bards can learn Dark Seal. It's kind of like it's just a little bit more powerful than Ardcrade, but like both pures and cross classes can get Dark Seal, which is like one of the most powerful bard spells. So like there's not as much going for like a pure priest in terms of Medinian class other than the Dark Seal pretty much. Whereas like the wizard Medinian spells, like the wizard Medinian spells are really good. Apparently even the wizards can learn Dark Seal. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Oh no, that's priest. Why is it still on? Huh. Hold on. I think I've messed up. Hold on. Let me, I don't, because the summoner can definitely not learn Dark Seal. Let me tell you that much. I don't know why it wasn't switching over. When I started stalking like that, I was like, wait a minute, stop! What is wrong with you? Yeah, because the summoners have like a whole bunch of elemental attack books. And like they summon monsters, like elemental monsters. That's what I was saying. Like, what? They don't have regeneration. They don't have darks. What? And like, for some reason, it wasn't switching out of the priest spells. That was weird. But yeah, like, yeah, the wizards, when they go summoners, it's all damage. It's like severe, heavy damage. Like, my Kinamoto has 4 elemental summons. Like, she can summon like a fire dragon, a water mermaid. She summons like this like lightning cloud kind of thing, and this sort of earth raccoon looking summon that does like an earth attack. It's pretty cool. So yeah, like, but yeah, I recommend it. It can be worth it for the priest and the wizard. You just have to understand what you're sacrificing. That's pretty much how it goes. It's like, well, what am I giving up for this Medinian class? And you're giving up quite a bit. The bard doesn't get reductions, they get regeneration. I do know that they get like the regenerate spell, which is pretty okay. It's not like super fantastic, but it's okay. Look at that, we're already level 21 with this character. We are going for more Foz and Adora, everybody, so every stat needs to be 14 in order for us to get it. So we're almost there. 3 levels here, 3 levels there. So that's level 27. And then 3 levels there, so that's 30. So level 31, we'll be able to do it. We might be able to get it at 30 if someone casts like Kriegnir on us and increases our strength to 14. And then I would need to get like 3 finished gems for every single like all the finished gems. Especially since I already got Krieg. Since I already have Krieg... I need to go into like Pravat Cave, I think. Let's see, Krieg. With Krieg, I need Salnador, and that is at the Pravat Grimlock. So I need 14 Constitution for that. I've already got 14 Constitution. So, like, I'm good to go on that. Oh my goodness, so many of them. Let me see if Buddy's weak against, Earth. Ba-boom! Get wrecked. Boom! Let's see. There we go. Look at that, everybody. We're helping. Hiya! Get wrecked. So, yeah. So, yeah, the summoner is all damage. The bard is all, like, regeneration, dark seal, and, like, they have, like, cursed songs that they can play that curse the enemy. Things like that. Yeah, I guess we could try the other map. Let's see the Herminate. Maybe. What element is this? That's fire. Alright, so that leather belt is fire. What's this one? This one's earth. So I've got a fire and an earth leather belt here. The only way to tell unidentified belts is by clicking Shift G and it will tell you the element there. Ooh! Bam! Take that, you. Whoa! Thing's killing her. Gotta get it. Boom! Down you go, boy. Did I pause this thing already? Yes, I did. Oof! Get wrecked. Got 27,000 experience from that kobold. Yeah, this area is strong. Blub 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 blub. Hiya! Hiya! My wizardy melee skills will crush you. There we go. Look at that. Melee wizards for the win, everybody. Of course he goes after me. Why wouldn't you? Oof. That hurts. There we go. That's better. We need to... Oh, I don't have any raw honey. That's no good. No raw honey for this one. Hey! Look here, you. I may be a scrawny wizard, but at least I volunteered to use my body as a shield to keep you alive. I can use my body. No, this guy's not weak against Earth. And that's the reason why I need Athar Nador, or not Athar Nador. It's why I need Sal Nador. I need Sal Nador because it will turn these guys' weakness to Earth. And it will allow me to hit them better. See, he's not weak against Earth at all. Hiya! But I mean, like, look how pointy my staff is. Like, that thing looks like it can, like, my staff looks like it could at least, like, cut somebody. You know, it's like, here, have a paper cut. You know how painful paper cuts are? Live with the misery. Oh, of course he misses. Of course it misses. Oh, I leveled up. Look at that. Whoa. Whoa. Alright. Yes, I agree. Paper cuts are not fun to have. Woo! Take that, you! There we go. Go get him! That kobold likes big, strong warriors. Hiya! Ooh, this one was weak against Earth. Heck yeah, almost 30,000 experience for that one. Damn. But yeah, we're gonna go get Salnador. And, whoop, Screech! We can we take that guy? And now let's go. Oh, I need that. I need that. Nope, I need a Fior Sal. Never mind. Whoop, let's go. Oh, this is what I need. Right here. Boop. Get one of these. Fior Sal. There we go. And now we're going to use that. And we're going to go and get the spell. Hopefully. I got to find where that Grimlock... I got to find where that Grimlock is. He's not... I know he's not far. If I recall, he's only like 2 rooms over. We'll find him. We'll find him. Alright, let's go. So, what you want to do here, as a wizard, guys, so I'm going to teach you, like, how this works. So, what we are going to go and get here, can we even get it? Let me check. I need 553, 553, 14, 3. Oh yeah, we can get it. We can almost get its equivalent. We can almost get more Srats, more Salnador. Hello. But for now, we'll keep it as is. Oh, Bead Creek needs to be level 30. It is. Alright, so we're good to go. And we need a Fior Sal, 5,000 coins. Alright, good. So we're going to talk to Evan here. We're going to form an alliance with the Grimlock. So do not touch the Grimlocks. The Grimlocks are those little gray things. They're not the kobolds. They're these little gray guys here. You don't want to touch them. You leave these guys alone because you're their ally now. So we're gonna go into here. I do believe he's in here somewhere. I think we talked to Fallon. Do. I slew enemies of the Grimlock. Oh, here we go. We talked to Prisha. Learn Salnador. Here we go. There she is. Bloop. And bloop. There we go, you guys. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Salnador. There it goes. Look at that. We got it. Now, what you... how this spell works, how all the Nadur spells work, except for Morphos Nadur. So this is the difference, a little lesson for the wizards, alright? This is the lesson. The Sal Nadur, for example, will change an enemy's element so that it is now weak against earth. So when I click this on an enemy, his element is going to change to water, which makes it weak against earth. And then what Foznador does is Foznador works with Salnador by amplifying that element's weakness. So what you do is you go up against an enemy. So I'm going to go up against this pet here. Probably not going to work because it might not work against pets. Yeah, it doesn't work against pets. It only works against enemies. But, what you do... Here, I'll show you guys. I'm going to show you guys in here. We're going to test this thing on this beautiful little mantis here. Okay, so as you can see, it says something went wrong. Why is that? If it says something went wrong all the time, that means that this mantis is already weak against earth. And you just blast him. But remember what I said, one enemy's defense is not another's. So, whoop, where'd he go? Alright, he's also weak against earth. So you have to go right up against the enemy, and then you have to, then as you can see, my Krieg is only at level 0. If my Krieg was at level 100, he would have been like 1 or 2 shot. But because it's at level 0, it's at its minimum most power, so, it's not killing him in one blow. Go for it. Go for it, guys. But that's what you do with Sal Nadur, right? You go up to an enemy. You have to go like right up against them. You click him. He's also weak against earth. This whole entire room's weak against earth. That's interesting. But once it works, it'll go and then you use Foznador. Whoa! Oh, uh-oh. I'm just gonna go over here now. Anyway, sorry about that. Oops! Where'd he go? I accidentally fozzed myself, everybody. So, yeah. Trinity, if you do want those boost items, just ask people for them. They're handing them out in Pravat Cave like candy. Yep, he's weak against Earth. They're all weak against Earth in this room. That's interesting. Whoops. Careful. I need 60 mana. Oh, wait. Do I? No, she doesn't have them. Okay, we got it. Yep, he's weak against Earth too. So this whole room is weak against Earth. I've not seen a room that is only weak against one element before. That is interesting. Because normally a room will have a creature with like 3 different types of defensive elements from each other. Yeah. Nice. Congrats on the double level up. Oh, she can wear the light belt. That means Foz time for Jansen. She has the light belt on, everybody, because she's now level 30, and that means we can now Foz her. And now she's pretty much untouchable. No, he's not. No Foz for you. Not to level 30, big guy. Only she is now of the privileged. Huh? How do you level up Windblade? The way I like to do it, I'll show you the way I do it. Hold on. Hold him up for a second before he takes off and kills himself. The way I like to do it is I take a coin. You could take a penny, or you could take like a nickel or a dime or whatever. You take a coin, right? Let's say you have Windblade on the number 5 button. Take this coin, wedge it. Wedge it in the wedge it above the number 5 key where it meets the keyboard border, and wedge it in between, and it holds the 5 key down, and just leave it all night. Just leave it all night. And it'll just constantly go through because the 5 key is wedged down. So whatever key that you have Windblade on, just wedge it down with one of these coins, and come back in the morning. That's how I do it. Yeah, good luck getting that thing to work with skills. It works amazingly with spells, but with skills, it can get buggy sometimes. That being said, I do actually have that program, but it's only good for, like I use it for spells. I don't use it for skills. I suppose it could work for skills, but I prefer wedging a key down with a coin. It's just easier. That way you know it's working because that key's not going anywhere. Nice. Yeah, so I take a coin and I wedge down the key. Yep, you shove it right into the keyboard and it keeps that key pressed down. And you just don't touch it for the rest of the night. And it just levels up Windblade. But of course it means you can't do anything else on your computer while you're doing that, right? That computer's being used at that point. So you just wedge it down and go to bed. That's how I do it. Oh, we're almost level 23. We need 474. We need to like kill just one more little thing and then... well, if you're in a dojo, they can't arrest you in a dojo for AFKing, for AFK hunting. The dojo is the only place in the game where it's legal for you to AFK hunt. But once you get booted from the dojo, that's a different story. So you gotta like have an alarm clock that like goes off like 5 minutes before you get knocked out of there. Yeah, the dojo wasn't a thing until like, I don't know, like 2008 or 2009 or something. Oh boy, hello. Smart programs. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know if this thing, let's see. Whoop! No! Not myself again! Okay. Whoops! 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 Get back here. Get your ass back here! Huh. Yeah, it keeps saying something went wrong. Oh! Maybe this is one of the ones where I actually need a Fior to use it. I wonder if I need a Fior to use it. I'm gonna go pick up a blue potion, a blue Fior. If I see one laying on the ground, I'm gonna go pick it up, and then I'm gonna see if it works. Because this one might require me to have a potion. We'll find out. I keep saying something went wrong, so maybe I do need a cell potion, like a Sulfior, in order for it to work. I just started thinking about that. Because, like, it's going wrong quite enough times. That's making me suspect something's not right here. 2 rooms with the same elemental defense? Nah. Crew ain't gonna do that. Baboom. Hmm. Blub 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 blub. See if there's a blue potion laying around anywhere. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I'm suspecting that I need a Fior. Oh, we got a goblin chasing after us now. I do want to test something by getting a Fior. I'm suspecting that's the reason why it's not working. Because I think I'm missing a material component. I think for the art spells you don't need a component. I do not have a crab claw on any of my tunes, not even my main. Blub, 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 blub. My Krieg spell improved to level 1. Hehe. Whoa! He's trying to attack me. Oh, he's got my weakness. There we go. Now you guys better kill him quickly. There we go. Good job. I have been gently touched. How kind of you. How sweet of you to gently touch me. Oh, there's another wolf here. I didn't even see him in there. Oh, yes I did. Oh, I saw them both. Look at that, you guys. Ooh! 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 Let's see. There's a yellow Fior. Let's see if that works. Nope. It needs to, I think, be blue. Let's go back to the other room. You know what? Let's try this. This is a Fior Srad. Let's see if that works. Nope. Okay. So the Fior Ethar doesn't work. The Fior Srad doesn't work. We're just kind of what's the word? Experimenting. That's the word. Which one's this one? Oh, that's not even one. Okay, sorry. See if we can find one. We're still experimenting. You're sitting in the Pyatt dungeon and you're not even getting one? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's it's no good. So we got 3 of our stats to 14. We now just need intelligence and strength to 14. So we need 3 levels, 4 levels, about 5 levels. Oh boy. Let's see here. That's 3 levels, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 levels. I'm just kind of searching the ground here, seeing if I could find any Fiorsals or Fiorkriegs. They're all over the place in Pravat Cave, but I'm kind of hunting right now. I don't want to slow the group down too much by my searching, but I need to find out if that's the reason why, because it's actually quite important. I will have to put a comment in one of my tutorial videos that taught about elemental manipulation that is like, you need a Fior. Yeah, I'm quite suspicious. Quite suspicious we need a Fior. That's a Fior Srad. We already ruled that one out. Oh my god! What did he hit me with? He hit me with... What did he hit me with? Krieg spell. Damn it, I didn't have my earth belt on. No I don't. Not on this tune. I barely survived that. That hurt. I can't find a frickin' Fior anywhere. I gotta go to Pravat. That's another Srad potion. I need a Sal or a Krieg. I'm quite certain of it. I'm gonna go and I'm going to like. Oh, there's a Krieg right here. Maybe that'll work. So we've got a Fior Krieg. Let's see if anybody's dropped like a Sal potion anywhere. So we got one Krieg. Now I'm going to check for a Sal. Should have done this while I was in Provide. It didn't even occur to me. It's like, maybe it works this way. We're looking for a blue. Looking for a Fior. So there's one. Okay. I'm ready to test this. Okay, we've got a Fior Krieg and a Fior Sal now. I'm ready to figure this out. We're gonna figure this out together. Hello, Boda. Welcome to the live stream. It's great to see you again. How are you doing, Pass Through? I've been getting slightly irritated because my my cell in the door is not working. So I'm gonna like figure out if one of these is the culprit. We're going to test this. Look at that. There's a wolf right there ready to test this for us. Nope. Nope, it just doesn't want to work. Okay, so it seems I've officially ruled it out. I'm gonna get one of each. See if, Alright, I'm gonna test it on this wolf next. No. It's just, it doesn't want to work. Maybe it's bugged. It's gotta be bugged then. Nope. That's not working. The spell must be bugged. You had mentioned something to me when we hunted about X amount of points into strength for every Y amount of dex. Depends on what class you are. Monk, every 2 points of strength for every 1 dex and con. I don't know, you guys. I don't know why solving the door is not working. I'm not seeing anything on why this is not working. This is it's freaking annoying. Do I need a necklace? Maybe? Do I need like a water necklace? I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out sooner or later. Who's this? Yeah, something's going on. I'm not doing something right. That was my suspicion. After the Fiors weren't working, that I'm not wearing the right necklace. Maybe I need to wear a specific necklace. Would that mean I would need a sea necklace? Funny how someone who makes tutorials can't figure this out, right? I never had this kind of a problem with Ard Athar Nadur. Never had this problem. And I'm wearing dark necklaces and everything. Well, hold on. Let me see something. That's a wind pearl. That's no help. I need a sea necklace and see if that works. Maybe it like requires a specific necklace? It requires a Nadura necklace? Like, really? I never needed a Nadura necklace for the Ard Athar Nadur. Why is that? I guess the Ard spells bypass the need for the necklace? Like the Ard versions? Yeah, we're gonna go to Undine and get one. Thank you, Hoffmazing. I was really... See, that was my last suspicion. It's like either the Fiors aren't working, or I'm wearing the wrong necklace. Necklace was starting to come to mind as soon as the Fiors were not working. And I'm like, I'm missing a piece to the puzzle here and I'm too dumb to figure it out. Alrighty. We'll be in business here very shortly. Yeah, nothing's telling me. Like, I even looked on DA Wizard and I even looked on Vorloff and they're not telling me I needed those necklaces. But I knew I needed something. But, like, this is the thing, right? With my, with Rosyla, my main, I have Ard, Athar, Nadur, and I don't need a Nadura necklace. Yeah, we're gonna... We need 2, 3, 4 more levels as a wizard in order to get more Fosnador. Alright, time to go figure this out, guys. We're going to Undine. I was getting a little frustrated there. I was like, what the frick am I doing wrong here? I know this stuff. But yeah, like, with, my priest, with my main Rosyla, I can just cast Ard, Athar, Nadur, and it just automatically works. Sorry, my hair's in my ear again, tickling the crap out of my ear once more. Alright. And, like, when I cast Ard, Athar, Nadur, it doesn't tell me I need a necklace, it just does it. Pretty sure the necklaces are down here, but I'm pretty sure, but it might be over there at the wizard. It's gonna be in one of these 2 locations. Upper left? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, he's it's at the wizard. That's what I thought. Upper right side. Huh. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, Polka. Thank you so much. I really, truly appreciate all the help that you're giving me today. Do I need a specific Nadura necklace for Sal? So it would be this building here. Nope. That's just a whip. That guy's like, would you like to buy a whip, young lady? And I'm like, whoa. Did I just miss the building? No. You said upper right side? Hold on a moment. Yeah, that's the bank. Okay. Yeah, up here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hashtag wizard problems. So I was about to teach you guys how the Nadura works, and it's like something went wrong, and I'm just like, that's not the way to teach properly. There it is. Put that damn Nadura necklace on. Okay. We might be able to get things working now, you guys. Astrid? I don't want to go to Astrid. That place is dangerous. Okay, I'll go to Astrid. Okay. I suppose. You notice that Nadura Athar here, you cannot cultivate it. Cannot cultivate it. Alright, here we are. Let's see what we got. Oink. Oh, that's a holy Zeus. Where are we going? South one? Where is everybody? No, you cannot delete a character. Once the character is in there, if it's like, it just stays in there if it's unregistered. Ooh, this is a challenge. This is, oh boy. Let's see here. Alright, we're gonna find out. Oh my god. It works. It works. It works now. All right. I like it when things work out. So I'm going to show you guys the reason why it wasn't clicking. Now we're not going back to our nation. See, take a look. I have Ard Athar Nadur, right? I don't have a Nadura necklace on. Like, I'll put my dark necklace on, right? So this is why this confused me so much. And this is the reason, and like, this is why it was confusing me so much. Because watch this. Let me go and find a creature in here. There's one. See, take a look. Watch this. I'm not using a Nadura necklace. And I just turned him into fire weakness. And then I just blasted him with fire and just killed him in one hit. See, I didn't need a Nadura necklace for that. That was why it was confusing the living crap out of me. So, I'm guessing the Ard spells, like Ard, Athar Nadur, Ard Sal, Nadur, and things like that, I guess they bypassed the requirement that you need a necklace? Am I reading that right? Because I certainly don't need a necklace for Ard Athar Nadur. I'll show you again. Get back here. See, they're just changing on a whim. And now they're weak against fire, and I just blow them up. I don't understand. So I'm guessing the lower level versions of the spells require I guess the low level version of the spell has a requirement that you have to have the necklace, and the Ard version of the spell you don't. That's the only explanation I have. Whoops. What do you guys think? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Which is not a problem, really, because, like, the wizard doesn't even need a necklace, right? For attack power. So having the Nadura necklace on doesn't really is not a detriment to me at all. It actually, now that I know that it works to make the Fiors, or to make, not the Fiors, but to make the Naduras work. Whoops, I need to take that off. This is a non-violent town. The guards will attack me if they see me with a with a staff on. And then they'll throw me out of the town. You guys want to see? You guys want to see me, like, get thrown out of town? And then doesn't see staff as weapons? Aw. Then I'm not going to get thrown out of town, am I? That master just barging through with his axe, like, get the hell out of here. Need to put a dink on. You made a dirk? A dink. It's so fucking great. We have a wizard here by the name of Morserad. Love it. Yeah, those damn sticks. Just beat up those poor floppies. This is almost another 4-hour live stream, you guys. We've been at this for 3 hours and 57 minutes now. We'll go until 10 o'clock tonight, I do believe. And we'll park it. I need to see where my monk is at, though. Now that we've got this figured out, this character is golden. We're good to go on that character. Let's see where our monks is. $16 hours now is a normal one. I mean, like, I could just leave the live stream on while I'm sleeping, but, I mean, like, it wouldn't... I don't know. I don't know about those, like, 24-hour non-stop live streams where it's like you're just watching me just bash something for the whole night while I'm sleeping in my bed. It's like, I don't know. But I mean, can you imagine if, like, all 22 of you who are watching right now just sits there and watches that all night long? And it's like 10 hours times 22. That's like 220 that's like 220 watch hours. just you guys just watching me beat on something while I'm sleeping, you know? Like, that's hilarious. You do it all the time? Interesting. Like, what do you do during all of that time? Like... Yeah, but you're awake and taking part in it. Like, I've got to sleep sometime. So, this character is level 20. Ooh, excuse me. So this character is level 20. So I gotta get her to level 25. And what about the rogue? I think I still have the rogue sitting at level 17. I only have white Dugon. I don't have green yet. Yeah, she's still only level 17. Like, she still needs 8 levels of work. But the thing about the rogue is, like, the rogue is so relaxing. No, she doesn't have green yet. She's only got white. You need to be level 22 for green. She's only level 21. Alright, I'm gonna go back on the main. Oops. That didn't work out. That's not what we wanted to do. We are back on the main. And then I gotta go and fix that that demonstration character. Did I do the starfish? Well, my demonstration character earlier ate the starfish. She ate everything. She ate the world experience. And she got a stomach ache. And now she's all bloated. And she's just kind of like standing there trying to move, but it's like taking all her energy to do it. Because she's like, I've got 1.7 billion experience in my belly. And I'm still a peasant. And she just drops to the ground with a Skrios scar. And even Skrios is just looking down on her like, ew. That one's only been alive for 2 minutes because all she did was clicked a bunch of chests. And even Skrios is like, nah. It's like, yeah, we'll skip this one. This one's broken. Bring me another peasant. That's what Skrios is saying. Oh, it's so good. Ooh, excuse me. I've been at this for like although I've been like live streaming for only 4 hours, I did the 2 tutorial videos at like 9 in the morning this morning. Took them almost like an hour to process through and load up on the channel. Then I was going around. I've been in this game since 9 in the morning. I haven't even taken a break yet. I've been doing so much. I've been helping people. I've been I've been spending a lot of time in this game. Morning to night. I'm pretty tired. Yeah, I've got my water here. I don't like eating and drinking on a live stream. I just don't. Ugh. There's just something about like some streamers who just don't give a damn because like they have like 50,000 subscribers and stuff like that, and you see them with like a big box of like a Mexican dish box or like ramen noodles, and they're just slurping it up with their microphone right beside the bowl. I just can't do that to my viewers. I just can't do it. I can't do that. Like, I cherish having you guys on my live stream, paying attention to what I have to say, giving your valuable inputs as I give my invaluable inputs and valueless inputs and confusing inputs and bullshit inputs and everything else that I input out my output. And wait a minute, where was I going with this story? I totally lost my train of thought there. But like, yeah, excuse me, but like, not when I think about others before myself. Like, for example, when we did the 8.5 hour live stream the other day, I was really feeling it at the end of the night. And by then, I hadn't eaten in 2 days. So by the end of that, oh God, I, I got up off my seat and I sounded like a freaking cement mixer. It was like, oh, I'm gonna move my shoulder, and it was like, and it's like, that doesn't sound right. Stand up straight, my knees are just like, it almost sounded like someone was shooting at me. Like, aw, well, that's so sweet of you. I feel like an aunt and a mom. Never had a child in my life, though. Came close, but, yep. Sorry, my Discord's lighting up a little bit. And that's not to say like it didn't make or whatever. I just could never give birth all my life. It's just one of those things. We tried like 5 times, but didn't happen. And then of course, my fiance and I broke up in 2021. That's been noted on the channel. Yeah. Still have all my like trip and travel videos with my ex still on the channel. I don't know why I keep them on there. I guess it's just, you know, no hard feelings or anything like that, really. And people really like the travel videos. So yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I don't know how I'd be as a mother, honestly. I've been alone for so long now. I've had so much mental health. I've had so much mental health situations that like it's best that I do stay alone for a while longer, maybe even for the rest of my life, rather than try to go out there and try to find someone in my life again, kind of thing. Not to like go into real life stuff during a game live stream, but it's just more like yeah, I did too, altogether. That's right. That's right, Taylor. Exactly. See? You can find it in my videos just before I started doing the tutorials. They're right beneath the like if you just click the videos, there is one that I did. I was running around on World of Warcraft and I was explaining to my viewers why there's been no content on my channel for a whole year. And I told them, I was like, I just can't look into a camera right now. Like, if I can't make myself happy, how am I going to make my viewers happy? I am not a good actress. I can't fake smile for you guys. I just can't do it. It feels so phony. And like even the late Robin Williams had that problem. He could make everybody else laugh, but he just couldn't make himself happy. And like I felt that. I just couldn't keep myself happy. Even now I struggle. Like every day, even in Dark Ages here, when I turn on the live streams, like when you guys don't like see me before like the camera turns on, but I'm just like, okay, all right, we're going to have some people watching. You have to be mentally prepared in case you run into a troll every now and then who might say some really bad things. That's totally cool. We'll remove that person, obviously, but you know, you have to be ready for it. what else could go wrong? Oh, the internet could disconnect, and then your whole live stream is screwed, and then you have to answer to everybody who's been like, we've been waiting for your live stream to start, you know. And it's like, that's embarrassing. And then of course technical difficulties, and then of course there's other mental health issues. It's like, because like I have to look at the web camera, right? I have to look at you guys. If I'm just constantly looking to the left and looking to the right and things like that, if I'm not looking at the camera, it means I'm not looking at you in the eyes, right? You guys are watching. And if I'm not looking at the web camera, if I'm not looking at you guys, then it's like it's like you're right here and I'm right here, but even though I'm talking to you, I'm facing that way. So it's like, imagine me talking in this direction and you're like, I'm over here, and it's like, oh, right, sorry. You know, that's what it's like. And it's like, and like, I have to look at the camera and I have to look at you guys. That's totally fine with me. It's more, I have to mentally prepare my mind to smile, to remember how to smile to you guys, right? Because I haven't smiled in a long time before I started my live streams back up again. Like, it took a tremendous amount of willpower to start doing all of this again, to even make the tutorials again. But I love this game. Dark Ages was my first ever MMORPG I've ever played. It's my very first game. And if it's any game coming back from the dead that'll get me back into the rhythm and into the happiness and into the excitement, it's Dark Ages. My very, very first MMORPG. So, like, me teaching you guys, I feel like the old woman sitting back in the lazy boy chair, being like, "Why, back in the 70s, we managed to go all the way down to the chthonic remains level 30, at level 80, and we had to stay there, but we had 5 people. We had ourselves a rogue, we had our warrior, our priest, our monk, and we had our wizard, all going all at once, going from level 80 to 99. And we've been sitting down there killing things for only 180,000 experience per kill. And we needed 20 million to level up. You know, like, that's... Alright. Let's see what we got. Stopped hunting in this game because you had anxiety you'd mess up a spell or something. Aw, well, you're so sweet, Tiffany. It's not hard to mess up, but it's not hard to correct it either. This game, in the high levels, there's going to be a lot less tolerance than in like the lower areas, right? That's the reason why I like CR 30 and things like that. It's high level, but it's not high octane. And what I mean by high octane is like what we saw in Shinewood the other night, where I'm like, holy crap! And they're all like, make sure you crate that thing! And I'm like, I'm trying, I tried 6 times and it's reflecting them all. And like people are dying like 50 times and they're like, Rosyla, you start doing your job, and it's like, I'm trying! You know, that's high octane ridiculousness sometimes, right? And that's just nothing. Like, you go into some areas and it's like 5 times worse than that. So, like, you have to be like really on your game in some areas, but really nice and comfortable areas, like the chthonic remains level 30. Yeah, it's high level, and yeah, it's mobby, but it's controlled. And you know what to expect down there. And it's like, you know what? This is a lot more comfortable than Shinewood, where 5 different monsters are casting 6 different spells. So, yeah. There are many areas in this game where I love hunting in this game a lot more than I do in other areas. Tried to get tentacles from the Linus Sea for the Dragon Scale Sword quest to help your Hubei monk and his wife get the sword. You got one tapped by an octopus on floor 1 and they didn't know how to use comas and they felt so terrible. I kept telling them it was chill. See, that's a trooper right there. That's so sweet of you. Someone messaged me in the game earlier, messaging about my baton. But yeah. Well, you guys, it's past 10 o'clock. Usually between 10 and 11, we kind of power it down a little bit. I could technically go to 11 o'clock tonight, but like, I think I'll let you guys go and enjoy your night. I'm going to go park one of my characters over in the dojo so they can go and start training. And I'm probably going to go and relax and watch a movie and just kind of settle for the evening. I don't know, I might order a pizza or something. Just something nice. And just have just kind of like a relaxing evening with a Coca-Cola and a pizza. You guys are so sweet. Thank you very much. Thank you, Azura, for coming by the live stream today. It's been so fantastic having you here. Thank you also, Taylor. Thank you, Pass Through. Thank you, Altogether Games, Hideki, Tiffany. I think I mentioned you already, but nonetheless, Tiffany again. Kupo Mog, you're so sweet. You guys are so good to me. I really appreciate everything that you guys do for me. You guys keep these live streams going, and reminder announcements. Tomorrow's tutorials may be delayed because I have to go to the hospital for more testing tomorrow. Sorry, my nose is itchy. So tomorrow, the 2 tutorial videos, I like saying that word, 2 tutorial. The 2 tutorials tomorrow are going to be delayed a little bit, so you might not see them until like 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Then we're going to have another live stream tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully I will take it to 3 hours at least. Hoping for 4, so once again maybe 9 or 10 o'clock. So I hope to see you guys all there. I hope you enjoyed the live demonstration this evening. And if you missed it, you can catch it on the live stream again. Like once I shut the live stream down, it takes about an hour for the live stream to post back on YouTube, and it'll post it inside the playlist, so you can check out the live stream again if you want, and it's in the first 40 minutes. So the live demonstration is in the first 40 minutes of this live stream, so if you want to catch that demonstration that I did earlier today, which I thought it was really, really good, really informative, then go for it. Oh, Aw, you bought me a Coca-Cola? Aw, you're such a sweetheart, Taylor. My goodness, you guys. You guys are spoiling me now. I should turn off this live chat before you guys keep on throwing me these little lures. I feel like a fish in a barrel, and you guys are just got those lures in there, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go down to the bottom of the barrel. Ooh, there's a worm. Oh, 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 oh. You know, it's like that I stay put. You guys are so sweet. You guys are so sweet to me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you very much. We'll get back to it tomorrow night. So tomorrow night is going to be I'm going to do every Monday as a viewer special. So what I mean by that is tomorrow evening, for tomorrow evening's live stream, we are going to have it where you guys tell me what you guys want to see me do in the game. So if you guys want me to go to like CR30, that's where we're going. You guys want to see me go to Mount Gilligan and go and hunt the Tauren, that's where we're going. You guys want to see me go on the tutorial characters and talk about more about the tutorial characters, that's what we're doing. So tomorrow, you guys get to pick what we're doing, and that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Sound cool? Sound fun? So tomorrow's live stream is going to be called Monday's Viewer's Choice. Monday Viewer's Choice or something. Alright. Okay, you guys. We're gonna pack it in. It's gonna take another like 3 to 5 minutes to close the live stream down because I like to just kind of coast the live stream ahead about a minute or two just in case I post any kind of like links at the end of the live stream to take you to the tutorial videos and stuff. So, but yeah. For Rosyla Streaming Network, I'm Ashley LGR. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in tomorrow's live stream, and I'll see you for tomorrow's tutorials.